I'll fix my truck.
Forgive her, for she knows not what she does.
Hello, hello, hello. All right, we're good.
Across upon her bedroom wall, from grace she will fall. An image burning in
All right, let's get going. I gotta figure out how to fucking have to do a loopy loop.
Let's just figure out where we want to go.
We'll get there in a second. I gotta do a loop. Oh, I guess I'm stuck.
Didn't turn wide.
That I did.
No. First question, whether we're able to get a job here.
I'm gonna have to load a save because I got stuck.
The mailbox got to you.
Oh, the mailbox, bro. Really? I would have ripped
Yeah.
that thing out of the ground. Make that make sense.
It came out like normal.
Yeah, I know. Taking all kinds of damage because my suspension's so low. I have to take up the suspension on my truck. Oh, look, it's a cow guard here. Cattle guard. That's called. Try not to hit it. My long ass fucking trailer. Trailers, I should say. Knew that was happening. God damn. Come on, let me have it. Oh. Road trains, man. How the fuck am I gonna make that turn, dude?
You can make it.
Taking out that stop sign. Oh, I guess I'm not. It was like, nah, bro, you're not. You're not taking me out. What do you mean? It's fucking indestructible stop sign, bro. What do you mean? Alright, we're gonna stop up here. Oh my god. Figure out where the fuck we're gonna go real quick before we pull in.
If we can make it. That's the question.
Make sure you guys share the stream out, guys. Where should we go?
I got mine set to Bakersfield.
You want to
The
go to
chem is,
Bakersfield? To the chem plant?
Yes.
Alright. Let's do that.
That's pretty much straight down.
Yep. Bakersfield. If I can read to the chem plant, you said?
Yes.
So I'm gonna take them some chlorine. All right, I'm ready to load.
I'm ready too.
All right, go ahead. Guys coming into the stream, welcome. This is your first time here. Make sure you guys hit that follow button.
Yeah, I'm in a no collision zone.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna wait for you to get done.
One back trailer.
Did you make it?
No. The
Bruh.
light pole took.
Oh, this is gonna be a bitch, huh?
Took a wide enough, but my back trailer didn't turn when it should be turning. I guess, yeah, how about it? I pretty much clear. It's just the box, the collision box, got me. I'm clear of it, but it's the collision box didn't let me through.
Bruh.
I got about centimeters of clearance.
Just put it that fucking thing in granddaddy low and hit the fucking gas. Let's do what we got working. What you got going on? Oh yeah, you're in the pole, bro.
Does that let me through? Doesn't look for, doesn't.
It looks like you're in the pole.
Still walking. Okay, that's good.
Ooh. Wow. Okay. All right, now you're out of the pole. Well, I'm so confused. Are you out of the pole or are you not out of, okay, you're out of the pole.
Nope, didn't let me through. Nope, my back trailer is not all the way it should be.
Oh my god.
Okay, you can try.
Alright, let me try.
We'll try from a different angle.
Oops. We might have to try from that angle because I don't think that we're gonna be able to clear
That's what I'm trying.
that light bulb.
I never done this before, so.
Oh, come on.
Ooh, I barely made that turn.
I'm gonna use every single centimeter I got.
Yeah. Can I sign out? Oh, yes, I can. Good. Good, 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 good. I took the sign out. I wish I could take the log pile out. That'd be nice.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it from this angle. It's so
No.
tight against this building, and look, I'm already hitting the concrete wall
Yeah,
to
you're
try
not-
to
you-
get the angle in.
You're not making it.
Yeah, ain't no fucking way.
No. You can take the sign out. That sign can be destroyed. Coming in. Go.
What? Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, the only way you have to come in from the other direction.
Yes.
So you gotta take this sign out to the left.
Yes. Take it out. I made it.
It's not indestructible. At least not for me. What the hell?
Oh, not that sign.
Oh. Bruh.
The sign.
Which sign? There's only 2 signs here. The yellow one?
Maybe- Yeah, the yellow one that with a 2 sign on it. That says Providence of British Columbia. Ministry of Forest sign. Right before you get to the entrance.
Oh, that one. Okay.
Yeah, take that one out. Come on, come on, come on. You made it.
I'm surprised I did.
Go all the way as far as you can.
Yeah, that fucking sign flew. Alright. Fucking mailbox, motherfucker. Okay.
You're doing it.
Bro, nuh-uh.
Got it.
Yep. Got it, baby. Let's go.
And he says it's gonna be impossible to
All right.
deliver it.
Wait a second. We gotta figure out the route. Do we go back down the, yeah, it's telling us to go take a left out of here.
Unless we're gonna a little bit take the next one out after Abbotsford. So we did that.
Right, yeah. You want to go through Averageport? Through the border that
To
way?
pass it. Yeah, go past that. Then go down to 15. To the 5.
Down the 15. Where do you see the 15?
Past Abbotsford. One exit.
Oh, you want to
further.
go. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you.
That,
Yeah, that works. All right, let's do it. Go ahead. Oh my god. I caught on the fence. I'm caught on the fucking fence, bro. I hate this place.
Yeah, you're not gonna make it through.
What is going on? My asset.
There's a side box, side collision box. Got you. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it.
Still stuck?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Alright. I'm really annoyed. I'm not starting here again. Oh my god.
Need a little bit help? I
my-
can help you.
My autosave.
Here what you can do. Unhook the trailer and hook it back up as you move forward. That's what I did, get unstuck.
I got an idea.
How about you go the other way?
I'm gonna have to push my trailer. This is not realistic at all, bro. Yeah, it's crazy. That's the problem with some of these places. I knew I should have gone right and loop back around. I knew better. Now I gotta do some jank shit. Unrealistic shit.
I feel like we could take the fence right out.
Oh yeah. What fence, Farmer Joe? I didn't see a fence there. Totally just destroyed my entire trailer IRL. Not that you would ever have this combination. Shut up! Sheesh. I don't even know.
All the way left. All the way left.
I know.
You clear. Clear the pole. And you clear the mailbox.
Oh my gosh. Next time, we're going the opposite way.
Yes. But that was the opposite the way I went yesterday. That was like, it was very boring. There was no challenge whatsoever.
What? Nope. Yep. Bro. I'm never starting here again, Nemo. I'm never listening to you about that again, bro.
Well, you said that yesterday, so
Oh my god, bro. Oh my fucking god, dude. Fuck this. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. Fuck this shit. I'm going back to Vegas. I ain't doing this. I just
Okay.
wanted to fucking drive, and this is pissing me the fuck off. Fuck. I got stuck fucking 5-6 times, bro. Fuck that. Here's some trailers too. This shit pissing me off. I'm going with the sort of the combination you got. I gotta change the color of this though. Ain't gonna work. Oop, I want to attach to it. Gotta back out. You know what? I'm just gonna change the whole fucking brake. I'm tired of driving this 7900 long ass truck. I'm gonna go back to my Mac Pinnacle sleeper cab with the long body on it. Burning for you. Yeah, dude, that got me heated. Actually, this truck isn't even cutting it for me either. Ugh. I think I'm gonna go. All right, I like that. That's a nice color. I'm gonna go with that. When are they gonna put the Peterbilt fucking we need a oopsies. Are you there?
I'm here.
Oh,
I got a new place to go to.
oh yeah.
Yeah. I was just checking it out, the map.
Is it her bedroom? Oh my god, my head's so far back. What the hell? I just gotta pull out my trailer. Alright, where are we going?
Jonesburg.
Jonesburg?
Apex. Yeah. Apex Steel.
Going to a steel plant?
Yep.
Alright. Gotta find the B double. Whatever happened to best community ever? Paint job. It like disappeared.
Oh, it still works.
Yours still works?
Yes, the best community ever. I have it.
Well, I have it, but I can't put it on any of my trailers or my trucks. Do I just need to like reinstall it or something?
No, I think it's to do with the trucks. Or not compatible with the modded trucks.
It's not compatible with a modded truck. I'm gonna go to the garage. Or not the garage, the What about? All right, I'm at the truck stop. I just gotta see. Mine's like yours. I just have different products that I can haul in it. What's the location we're going to again?
Jonesburg, Arkansas.
Okay.
Apex Steel.
Jonesburg. Jonesboro?
Yes.
Apex Steel. Okay, I'm gonna go pick it up. All right, loading. Yo, inside voice. All right, I'm loaded. Are you loaded?
I'm ready to go.
Okay, let's go. I'm following you. Oh shit! You know what? Hold on a second. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna have to do something real quick.
That's fine.
Hey, there's no one fucking here. We can just literally sit here. I'm only gonna be a second. All right, are you ready?
Yep.
All right, let's get out of here. Why isn't my vape want to go back together? It's supposed to. There we go. Have you ever been to Jonesboro?
No, I went past it.
I keep missing my gear shift ratio is way off today. What's going on? What are you hauling?
Crude oil.
Oh, okay. That is not the right placard for crude oil. Crude oil is 1202. I don't know what the fuck that is. Yeah, they need to do a better job at putting the correct placards on things. What? Oh, I love you. Yeah, like the placards are not matching what is. Like LPG is 1075, but so is propane. 1975 is fucking methane, not whatever that they're saying it is. I want to know how much you weigh. How am I catching on you? Oh shit. I'm gonna have to get fuel at some point.
We're still in town.
Hey, be safe out there, drivers.
Hey, have a good run.
Okay. Guess we're gonna go there. I didn't say it. I said at some point, but this works.
Let's do it now.
Yeah, I guess so.
This.
We have assembled inside this ancient and insane theater to propagate our lesser.
Is there literally only one? Oh yeah, there's only one.
Well, there's two, but you need the big one. The outer.
The barns are stormed, the is kept.
Oh my god, this is gonna take my whole death.
Oh, great creator of being, grant us one more hour to perform our art and perfect our lives. We need great golden calculations.
This thing is a tight ass gas station, bro.
And the true king's murder. Where are the feasts we were promised?
Are you going left or going right?
I'm going back up. You can go either way.
How many people were on server when we got on, you know?
About 100. 105.
That's not too bad. Did you do you have the recruitment message copied?
No, I don't.
Okay. Neither do I. I just lost a whole bunch of speed.
Yeah. I don't think I can go 75 for this truck.
I think you just need to get a new truck, homie.
As the loads is too heavy for this thing to go fast.
I just think that it's the truck. I don't think it has anything to do with. I think it's just the truck. Every time you use this truck, there's an issue.
No.
With what we haul and how heavy we are? That's what I mean.
I got the heavy duty version on.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. I just believe it's the truck. Also, I noticed, like this truck, it's got the just the dual backs, and it's running a lot better than the triples. Like the triple.
Yeah. But the double doesn't work too good on the steep uphills.
You can't win.
I'll just reach 75. I'm going to lose it now.
Yep.
Not as bad.
I'm surprised we haven't caught up with that Spanish dude yet.
No, he went down.
Oh, okay.
It's going to Phoenix.
From there?
No, from where we came from.
Yeah, from there. That's fucking
Yeah.
a short ass load. I remember the days when I used to play this on keyboard, and now I have the best trucking wheel. It's just such a where I've come from in this simulator, from keyboard to hoary wheel. It's crazy.
But you haven't tried the direct drive wheel.
This is direct drive.
And the one that comes with a detachable steering wheel.
I could detach it and put a new one on. I don't want to though. Yeah, I've seen those though. They look pretty cool. Apple user, welcome back, buddy. How are ya?
That was about $800, $600, $700 for the wheel.
What's up, brother?
We're just
Yeah,
driving
couple-
on our way to Jonesboro right now. It comes with what?
The wheel that for the direct drive costs about $800, and then for the direct drive it can cost about several thousand.
How
I'm good
are
on
you?
that. I'm good. Just got home from work, ate some dinner, and now we're trucking on the sim, headed to Jonesboro, Arkansas. You should have been here at the beginning of the stream. I got fucking stuck on a
What you doing
everything.
for work?
Oh, I haul fuel. I'm a gas hauler. That's what I do. I'm a real life truck driver, bro. A suicide jockey. That's what they call them. I got that boom boom sauce. So I delivered 4 loads today. I went to a... Where did I go? I went to this place in North Philly. I had to back into the gas station, bro, on a busy ass road. I got it in one shot.
Should do.
Dude,
Do you
It's
deal
crazy.
with people that don't know how to drive?
every day I deal with that, man. People don't know how to drive. It's insane. Can't believe how many times just today alone I got cut off.
Usual.
So the station I had to back into, so imagine like it's a sidewalk, it's a busy sidewalk with people walking on it. It's in a bad neighborhood. And there's a car and a pole right next to where I need to back into, and then there's cars to the right. So parked. So you have to back literally just perfectly where your trailer is, just straight in. So you have to pull out and kind of twist it and then back it in.
You drive a Peterbilt IRL.
Nope, I drive a Mack. Mac Anthem. I do not like the new Peterbilts. All the Peterbilts that my company
That's
has,
still cool though.
all the Peterbilts that my company has are 579s, and they're absolutely garbage. They're in the shop every other week, got like sensor issues. Even they could be brand new from the dealer. 1 week, and it's in the shop. So yeah, they're terrible. Now the old ones, like
We're
the
talking
Peterbilt,
about a Peterbilt.
Yep. New Peterbilt 579s. They're awful. I would not recommend anyone getting them, and they're like $175,000 for a piece of shit. Because that's what they are, pieces of shit. Horrible. Mechanics hate them. Drivers hate them.
What about custom built ones?
They're all, no, 579, and they're custom built for what we do. Shit. They're shit.
That's by why the steering ratio is off.
No, I drive a Mac, bro.
Yeah, but that's too 1.8.
Oh, you're saying for my Mac is the steering ratio is off. They
Yeah.
adapted it to make it easier on the driver. So he doesn't have to turn 1800 degrees. It ain't no fucking bus, bro. You know? But I can say Peterbilt 389s are nice. They are nice. They're got really cool interiors. W900, same thing. You got to get an older one. You can't get a brand new truck these days. They come with too many fucking problems. All these sensors and all this shit. If I was going to go owner-operator, you know what I would do? I'd go get me a pre-DEF Peterbilt 389. Before they had diesel exhaust fluid and all that shit they had to put in there. So I wouldn't have to worry about DEF. Paying for that. Like $4 a gallon right now for DEF. It's crazy. Might as well be diesel. But yeah, that's my honest opinion about
Is there
new
a cab
Peterbilt
light in
579.
there?
In this one? And in the sim? No. Although that should be an option. We should have a cab light. Why don't we have cab lights?
Because it's not made for that type of stuff.
I know. But it would be cool
The
if they
job
had
is
like
saying,
a red light, kind of like in the Scanias. You know?
Yeah.
That would be dope.
I don't know, we should ask the owner of the game to add a cab light wall.
Ask SCS to have them add a cab light. Yeah, like a blue or a red or a green, like a multicolor
Yeah.
cab light, bro. That would be dope. Because then I could just turn it on and have like ambience light inside the cab. I could see shit. That would be dope. Would be dope. For sure. We got triple of chlorine gas. Yeah, that would be really freaking cool, bro. I'm sure there's a mod for single player for it, but I don't really do single player. I do Truckers MP, which they don't have that kind of, they don't allow those kind of mods. So Truckers MP is a mod that allows you to play with other people online from across the world on ATS2 and American Truck Simulator. Definitely highly recommend it. So if you ever do get American Truck Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator 2, you definitely want to get Truckers MP. It's free.
Have you seen people using actual walkie-talkies that they have on the wall to talk to people on ATS?
Yep, I have. Hey, drivers, be safe out there. We'll see you on the flip side. Yeah, I've seen those.
It's
I was
crazy cool.
I was thinking about getting one. It's a no name
You
quadruple
should.
5. Thank you so much for the Trovo on Trovo. Yeah, so it's like it's got a little panel, and it's got the trailer air supply valve, the parking brake, the key turn, the walkie. I would love that. We just lost a whole bunch of speed. They're like
Not too much.
like $200. I'll have to wait for it to go on sale. The craziest gas station I've ever done?
Can't you change the sound of the Jakes?
Yes and no. So you can like get mods to change it, and like for example, I could put a Peterbilt 389 625 horsepower King of the Hill engine in this W900. It doesn't sound that good. The 389 Jake brake doesn't sound that good. This is the W900 engine brake.
What Jakes do you have?
So that's the only engine sound that I use is the W900 for all my engines. Because what I can do is I can go in and use a specific mod that is allowed by Truckers MP for me to put
They sound nice.
a W900 engine inside the any truck. So that's what I do, so that I always have a really nice sounding engine. Yeah, I like the W900 sometimes. What they need to do, and I already have said this, they need to drop DLCs for each of the freaking trucks that we have, like the International, the Max. We need tuning packs so we can add cool stuff to our cabs. The W900 is the only one that got a tuning pack on ATS. Now, if you go over to ETS2, they got tuning packs for the Mercedes, the Scania, the Volvo, and I think the DAF truck.
Yeah.
So. I love driving a DAF on ETS2. That's my favorite truck. I got like so many beacons on that bitch. Light up a whole town. So, yeah, ATS is a little bit different than Euro Truck Simulator. Obviously, in Euro Truck, you're based in Europe, and then American Truck Simulator, you're based in the United States. Radio Activities, thank you so much for the likes. Welcome to the stream. How are ya?
Do you have your own truck?
No,
Hi.
I do not want my own truck. Hi. I definitely don't want my own truck. That's a lot of responsibility, man. You got to understand, as an owner-operator, you're responsible
How's the new
for...
steering wheel?
Oh my God, I love it. It's shaking the shit out of my desk as I go down the road. You can probably hear it on the mic sometimes. As an owner-operator, you're responsible for your fuel. You're responsible for your insurance on the truck. You're responsible for any cargo damage that happens.
the gas.
You're responsible for all the tolls. I live in the Northeast. We have the highest tolls in the country. We have the most amount of tolls in the country. So, I just don't want that. Yeah, so the new steering wheel, it's as big as an actual truck steering wheel. I feel like I'm sitting in my truck without the real people trying to kill me and themselves.
Gotta
with my
pay the
vehicle.
troll toll to get into the boy's soul.
Whoa! Hey, yo! That's wild. That's wild. The boy, what are you trying to do? Sheesh.
It's always sunny.
It's always sunny in
Whoa.
Philadelphia. Oh, okay. Gotta pay the troll. Hey, gotta pay the troll toll to get into the boy's soul. Yeah, kind of soul-seeking activities are you doing? Wild. That's wild. But yeah, man.
I got a Mickey Mouse radium clock.
How much do you want for it? Because my daughter would absolutely fucking love that. My daughter would go absolutely nuts. No fucking way.
I'll find you one.
Yeah, you find me one. You find me one, I gotta buy it. But it can't be like that crazy expensive Woody the Woodpecker clock that got on eBay right now.
What's our honest opinion on the huge tall shifter sticks for simulator?
To each their own, man. I think it's cool. I would love to have one. Hey, driver. Oops.
Safe travel.
Yeah, safe travels, buddy. Yeah, so in this, you can communicate with other people through like a CB radio. So it's sort of like the American Truck Simulator multiplayer that you can like get on the servers, but I prefer Truckers MP. But yeah, radio activities. If you find me a Mickey Mouse radium clock, bro, I will shit. I will have to buy it because my daughter will need it. A gamer cat? Thank you so much.
Gotta go, but here's a kitty.
Oh my God, there gotta go, but here's the kitty. I appreciate the kitty. I love the kitty.
I'll find a clock for you.
You find that clock, I will buy it. I'm gonna have to. It's like my daughter's favorite character. You should have seen her little face when she was hugging. I'll have to show you pictures. I'll send you pictures of when she was holding Minnie for the first time. She was just in complete awe. So for me to have that clock, I need that radium clock in my life. It's not an option. It's not optional. I gotta have it. I need it. But I will talk to you later. Thanks so much for showing up and giving support to the Dr. Ragin show. And I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, the snake road's coming up.
There's a what?
The snake road up ahead.
Snake Road. I don't want it. Make it go away. It's not that bad.
There was one's coming up. Bridge.
Hey, driver, safe travel from gas haulers. You're barely making it through, buddy. Turn up that mic.
Not too bad.
Nah. That wasn't bad at all.
That's something I'm gonna try is one flip over there.
Which one?
Tankers. They love to flip there and not go above a certain speed.
Those trailers I feel like are not as stable as the ones that I have. Excuse me. But in real life, it's the opposite. Gas cans, or what we call bottles, they're not stable. They're very, very top heavy. So I'm really, really careful when I have to haul butane, because it's super top heavy. So you just need a little bit of inertia and you're done. You're rolled over. You don't need that.
Safe travels.
We'll see you on the flip side, driver.
Nice relaxing ride.
Yeah, this is not a bad ride. We just had to fucking not get stuck on a fence post in Canada is all we had to do.
We're going to the far east. We can go.
That sounds exciting.
Wait till Missouri comes out. Then we're going to do some funky stuff there.
Yeah, when does Missouri come out?
Soon.
Hey, safe travels from gas haulers.
Probably like late April, early May.
Hello, guys.
Early May?
Yeah, late April to early May. Roughly.
Why do they take so long for American Truck Simulator, but Euro Truck Simulator, it seems like every month they got another fucking DLC?
It just happens to be that way.
It happens to be that way. I feel like there's more team members working for the Euro Truck side of things at SES software than the American Truck Simulator side of things. Maybe it's not true. I could be wrong. I'm just saying how I see it.
These things take years to do. The stuff comes out when it's ready, and apparently it piles up against another project, so it's like stacking it.
Dude,
One
by
time
the
we had
time
about 3 DLCs in about 2 weeks.
by the time
What is
that they finish the United States, I'm gonna have to retire from trucking. Like, I'm gonna be fucking old as shit.
Well, you got a lot of DLCs that have been announced, but that takes time to do.
I get that, but haven't they made enough money that they could hire more developers, designers?
They do. They got a new office, if you haven't heard about that.
No, I have not.
Yeah, they have a new studio now. So that took a lot of time away from their development as well.
Well, they gotta step it up, man. Maybe I mean, you gotta remember, we've both been here since 2016, when it was just Arizona, California, Nevada, and New Mexico. That was the only 4 states we had. then came Oregon, then came Washington.
Yeah, slowly.
Yeah, it's just crazy how slow like it's been.
Now they're pumping out at least 2 out, but they're aiming for three a year.
That's
a
not
big-
going to finish
big-
the United States, bro.
But I don't know how they're gonna do the East
Hey, be
Coast.
safe, driver.
Yeah, you too, bro. I'll take care of you.
That's how they're gonna do the East Coast, especially in the Northeast.
I'm excited for the Northeast because obviously I live in the Northeast and I would really like to drive it on the sim.
Probably get like Rhode Island, Delaware, and all that stuff.
I just want to drive from Philadelphia to Miami and just do that route. That would be a lot of fun. And I don't want to do it on whatever that is, that what is it called?
18 Wheels of Steel.
No. The what's that mod called that you can go across the states?
Coast
Coast
to
to coast, yeah. I don't like that mod, honestly.
And that's all copy and paste stuff.
Yeah. It doesn't like. It's not like
It's
this
not-
where there's details.
No, but there's mods that goes with it that make it more details. But that's a
Yeah.
hit and miss.
Yeah.
But still can't get
No,
it work
what would-
properly.
What would be really cool if we had a Dalton Highway Road. Are they going to do Alaska? Because if they do Alaska, I want to do the Dalton all the way up.
That would be nice.
I would love it.
If they do British Columbia, then yeah.
Well, they did, but oh wait, you know what? That's Pro Mods.
Yeah. I don't think they're gonna do British Columbia and that stuff.
Then they're gonna do Mexico. Because we do a lot of loads to Mexico, to and from.
Yeah, but there's like a mod. There is a mod for Mexico, but that's like really bad.
It's bad. Oh, that's sad. It would be so cool. Just go right through Juarez, get shot at by the cartel, load of gasoline. They're trying to smuggle cocaine in my tires.
When people want Australia trucking sim.
Oh, that would be fucking awesome.
So people want to drive these road trains.
Well, you can drive these road trains. You can do that on this.
Yeah, but yeah. There has to be a multi-job though.
Oh, they want to do a multi-job?
Yeah. That's what people want, and that's what people do it out in Australia.
Oh, I know. They'll have a triple tankers, right? And they'll go drop the last tanker, and they'll go do the 2 loads, and then they'll come back and they'll hook up to the one tank and go offload that, come back, and then they'll load the road train back up and go back to the fuel center. But that could be like a whole 3 or 4 days of work, just the 3 tanks.
Yeah. But people also want survivor mode too. Like they do like own truck repairs and that stuff.
Right, alright, now you're asking too much.
Like changing tires, flat tires, all of that stuff.
You're doing too much now.
That's what people want.
I want $1 million. Doesn't mean I'm gonna get it.
Yeah, but owning a truck is supposed to have all the responsibility of a truck, but
Oh,
they don't
yeah.
have that.
I don't want to own my own truck, man. Trust me, you these days, it can be profitable, but do you really want all that responsibility, man?
Some
You're
people want-
responsible for all the
They do it
repairs.
for the. But it's mainly for the single people, mainly.
Well, there's I know plenty of guys that are owner operators in the gas hauling industry. It's just like, I don't want that for my life. Just because it's just a lot, man. Like, so you have to be an accountant. You have to be your own, like, you have to pay. It's a lot. All these lights look back here.
They're gone. I don't even see you in the mirrors.
I lost some speed. I'm just trying to figure out what you say you're going 75, but
Yes.
I was going 72 and keeping right up with you. So I don't know what's up with it.
I don't know, because I'm using the true 13-speed transmission gear ratios.
No, I'm saying that the speed for the truck is not accurate.
Yeah. But it's matching what the overlay is reaching too.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, yeah. I get what you're saying though, every truck is different with that.
Like on the Peterbilt 579, I could be going 75, and you guys can't catch me at 78.
Yeah, because we cannot catch up to you anywhere without going to race miles.
Well, I could be, again, it's just because of the way
Yeah.
the truck is.
You went to a light load and you just do your thing, and you just like keep on stalling my engine, pretty much, with your speed, going up hills.
Oh, this ain't a light load.
No.
I don't know what the speed is, or what the weight is.
My weight is about the same as about 153,000. Anyway, I'll be a little bit more than that. Just to change the chassis.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I have to change the chassis because my front back axle is like free spinning, but the back axle far back is just doing all the heavy work. I'm not doing that. I think it must be a bug or something. Just have no traction going up hills. So I fixed that, and that worked just perfect now. Every time I hook up trailer up, I can hear my back wheels squeaking.
That's never good.
No.
So, Apple user, what other questions you got for me? I don't think he's here anymore.
You know what's broken on Apple? This game. Because this game is unplayable on the new Mac.
What do you mean?
It's not using Metal engine, game engine. Using OpenGL, and OpenGL is not supported on the new Mac. They get like really bad FPS.
Oh god.
Very bad. Like almost unplayable. But the other games that is compatible with Mac works just perfect. Get like over like 80, 90 or to 100 FPS.
Well, why would they not make it the same? That doesn't make any sense. Why did they do it that way?
Because Mac is always different. The M chip and the M chips is like have their own engines that no one can support.
Yeah. Oops. Hey, driver, be safe out there. Take a pit stop. I gotta take a piss. Find a truck stop or
There's nothing nearby. Oh, there's a gas station up ahead. A little bit off of 40. That's Oklahoma City. That's it. We'll stop there. It's time to get gas anyway.
yeah, just about. What about right here? A huge truck stop.
Okay.
All right, I'm back.
Okay.
Where'd you go?
I'm at the bridge.
Oh, okay. Come on, let's hit the road. Got my snake around my neck. Here we go, chat. Back on the road. Or he was on my neck. I don't know where he's crawling to right now. Might be on the chair behind me.
Hi, we are going to Tennessee tomorrow.
Nice. Welcome to the stream, Snuggy. How are ya? Yeah, my snake is hanging out on my chair behind me. You gotta rearrange the house. Which your speed, sir?
I'm at 70, climbing up to 75.
Word.
I'm at 75.
Thinks you owe me a soda. I feel like I should do a giveaway of ATS or ETS2.
You should.
Road trains.
I have a joke for you.
You can use them for your backup account.
As long as it's appropriate. Hey, be safe out there, driver.
Have a nice ride there, guys.
At 65, trying to get back up to 75.
What does not have 65 arms and 67 legs?
What does not? I don't know. Hey, be safe out there, driver. You tell me. We really do need to get that recruitment message copied. I'm gonna pull over and do that.
What has air to fill a car with air?
Air pump. All right, I'm back on the road.
Okay.
I don't understand these questions, bro. It was like nonsense. Shit. I'm not getting up now.
You are correct. It's an air pump. If a gas tank is not full on a car, then you need a pump.
You don't put air into a gas tank. Talking about. Oh, daytime, finally.
Air pumps are very important for cars or trucks.
I know that. You good? Yeah, air pumps are important to pump air into your tires, not into your gas tank. That's all you're talking about. Nemo, you good?
Yeah, I'm going up to 65, going up to 75.
Okay. 285 miles left.
All these uphills is like keeping dropping my speed down.
I know.
Need some downhills.
Well, at least something flat.
I need some downhills, not flat. I need some downhills.
Your truck has lost air. You need to add air pump to pump it.
If I lost air, it would be yelling at me that I lost air below 60 psi.
Gotta turn that shit off. Every time you teleport, you have no air in your tanks. You have to wait like 5 minutes to get back up.
You put it in neutral and you hit the gas, bro.
That's what I did, but that takes like forever.
Are you on I-75 or I-65?
I-40.
Do you have 2 billion more miles to go?
I have 239 miles to go for this one. We're just gonna turn around and go back.
I'm not sure.
How far is Little Rock from this
Oh,
place?
not too far. It's about 8-10 minutes. The whole state takes about 15, 20, up to
I
20
am sorry,
minutes to
did you
get
say
across.
29 trillion 7?
220 miles now.
Yeah, but I think about 20 minutes though to get across.
20 minutes to get across what?
Arkansas.
So it's about what, 550 miles, something like that? 700 miles.
That was less than that. Just about at least 300. About 300.
I got 200 billion.9 miles on the interstate.
I was in real life we can get across
Ugly.
states a lot quickly.
You know you sound absolutely ridiculous, right? I think. What is that? 20 quadrillion miles is the amount of miles it would take to get to another.
Do you want to play radios with the truck?
Deloy, Adamant, thank you so much for the follow on Trovo. Play radios with the truck. What does that even mean?
Have you tried on Space Trucker?
Space Trucker. Yeah.
Yeah.
New simulator coming soon.
It's out. Have you played it?
No, is it real?
Yes.
I thought you were being funny.
No.
Hey, be safe out there, driver.
Because you drive triples in that game. That's only single player though. You should actually try the game out. It's on Game Pass.
Truck 2 to truck 7.
Yeah, it doesn't work like that. We're calling another truck. Usually they'll have handles. So there is a snake kissing my neck right now. That felt really weird, bro. My snake is on the back of my chair, Nemo.
Yeah.
And he just came up and I felt his little tongue on the back of my
You got to
neck.
get paid.
Wow.
That's super weird.
It was about 7 minutes away. We were passing our headquarters. It's on the left.
I think it's gonna crawl on top of my head again. Maybe he'll just go right around my neck again.
Are you on Interstate Street or Highway now?
Still on the highway. He was just checking me out. What do you taste like? Hey! Kindness over weakness. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. How are ya? Not gonna lie, that actually scared the shit out of me.
Doing well.
Good, I'm glad. Welcome to the stream, man. We are on our way through the state of Arkansas right now.
I went to Tennessee.
Yeah, that would be nice.
So we got all 3 time zones.
Sorry for the jump scare, lol.
Oh no, I did it to myself. Great.
Is there 2 trucks on the road or 5 trucks?
Snuggly 5 minutes. I don't know. Like they're getting a 5-minute ban because, or 5-minute mute because you're just saying nonsense with the sign, and you do that. Did that last stream, and I asked you to stop. You didn't listen, so you're getting a 5-minute mute. I missed the question. I don't know. So yeah, kindness over weakness. A real life truck driver. I haul fuel in real life. Been doing it for about 5 years.
Keep right.
Yep.
Gotta get on 55 north. Let's go to St. Louis. That's a nice place to go to.
St. Louis?
Yes.
Yeah, if you want to get shot. St. Louis is wild, bro. I mean, Philly's not that great either. But St. Louis is like a mixture of Midwest and South. Crazy good. Mr. Juju Car Guy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, man. How are ya? My voice cracking because I have allergies right now. I didn't realize how bad it was cracking.
Hello.
Crack-a-lackin'. How are ya?
What's going on?
Nothing much. Just in the state of Arkansas, about to do a delivery. Some chlorine gas.
What are you hauling?
Chlorine gas.
Great, how long have you been trucking for?
5 years. 5 years in September, so 4 and some change. Actually,
I've got
yeah,
train
I
tracks
lied.
up ahead.
I think that was it 2025 now? I've been driving since 2020. 21? It's 21, September of 2021.
Much respect, bro. Keep on trucking.
Yeah, man. I haul fuel for a living, so I keep people's cars filled up so they can keep on driving themselves. And trucks. We also supply the pipeline with butane.
What kind of rig are you driving?
This is a W900. The one I drive in real life is a Mack Anthem.
Oh boy.
What? What do you
The
owe
drop
Boeing
point is
me?
inside. The drop point is inside the
W900
building.
with double stacks beautiful truck.
Thank you. Where is the drop point? It's inside the
It's
building?
to your right. Yeah, it's to your right.
Is it bad?
I'd skip it.
You'd skip it? You didn't skip it?
Yeah.
Or you did skip
I-
it?
I did skip it.
Alright, I want to see this. I'll skip it. I bet you I wouldn't be able to do it.
I want a Peterbilt 689.
689? Oh, we would have been able to do it, bro. What the front door, bro? We would have totally been able to do it. We just have to come from the other side. We're gonna have to load in here anyway.
Yeah.
A 689. So I can tell you from my own experience, I don't like the 579. 579's horrible. We have 579s at my company, and they're in the shop every other week. They're horrible trucks.
You making great money.
I'm making good money. Yeah, I'm in pretty good money. I mean, I'm one of the few guys in my company that has,
579.
Oh yeah, we definitely
579
make
is
it.
horrible, bro. It's horrible. Hold on, my snake is doing weird shit. What are you doing, bud? I have a snake on me.
Yeah, we definitely can make it.
He's behind me. All right. Where are we going?
I'm going to Little
Do you
Rock.
prefer manual or automatic transmission trucks?
I can drive both, so it don't matter to me, man. Little Rock. Little Rock.
18 wheels.
Yep. Because I live in the city of Philadelphia, so I'm doing a lot of city driving. So I would prefer an automatic. However, if I have my own truck, I would definitely do a manual. If that answers your question.
I am from Chicago.
Oh yeah, I've been there. I drove a load of acid out there from Bayonne, New Jersey.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I was back when I did chemicals and I was out for a week at a time. Take them some propane. Let this guy get loaded because he's ready to go, I think.
I am trying to get my CDL license.
You should, man. So I would tell you this. I can give me a second. I'll explain what I'm gonna tell you. As someone who's
I
in
am
the
34,
industry.
no kids, no wife.
Oh yeah, perfect. You can go regional. I mean, I wouldn't want to do OTR. Ouch, ouch! You're hurting me. Strong ass snake. I wouldn't want to do OTR just because you're out and literally weeks at a time. You're sleeping in the truck. You got to run on your recap, and I know you don't understand what that means, but basically, you get 70 hours to work in a week. Of those 70 hours, you have to take a 10-hour break. You have to work. You can only drive 11 of the 14 hours that you have in a day. So once you start your day, let's say you start your day at 7 a.m. You know that at 9 p.m. you have to have the truck shut down and stopped. That's it. Cannot move that truck. Of those 14 hours, you can only drive 11 of them.
What are the best companies to work for in your opinion?
As a starter company, I would say Schneider. Now, I'm going to receive some hate because it's a lot better than going with
starter.
Knight or JR Google or whatever the fuck they're called, or going with what is that other company? Wiener Mobiles. The Warner Mobiles. Yeah, don't go Warner. Horrible. They treat their drivers like shit. Schneider really cares about safety. They're really, really big on safety, and they're really big on training.
Okay, I am listening.
JR Scoogle has a lot of bad things that I've heard. Now, everyone has different experiences. But
Do they pay good?
no. When you're first year of trucking, man, don't expect to make any good money. You're doing it for the experience. Oh, you motherfucker. Crap. He's trying to wrap himself around my headset.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah, you're not going to make good money until after a year or so, when you can do something a little more specialized. If I was you, I would do what I did.
Damn, a
I
year.
did, yeah, about a year. It'll go by really fast. So what I did was I did 6 months dry van with Schneider, and then I went to bulk, which is chemicals. I did chemicals for 6 months, and then I found a local job paying me 3 times as much money, and I was home every single night. I'm home every single night, and I've been here for like so a total of 5 trucking years in September.
Damn, that's unbelievable.
But I'll be with this specific company for 4 years. So it's worth it to get you some experience. You can't expect coming straight out of school, jumping into a tanker. It ain't gonna happen. And I take that back. They'll put you in a tanker. You can go to Schneider after trucking school with your CDL, and you got to have your TWIC, you got to have your hazmat, you got to have your doubles and triples. I would get all your endorsements done while you're in school. It's a simple test. And most of it is common sense. Especially hazmat.
I am going to start with Reeler's first law.
Reefers? Ah, man. Couldn't be me. I don't want that. I just don't. That's cool. Everyone has their own thing, but I am definitely not a door banger, man. I don't like backing up to no dock. I want to, I want to haul fuel. That's what I do, baby. That's what I do. I
heard you.
Once you do, I'll tell you this right now. Once you do tankers, you'll fall in love with it, and you won't do anything else. You just won't. I gotta put my snake back in his enclosure. I'll be right back.
How much you make on average, if you don't mind telling me?
Did I choose the wrong business? How much do I make on average? You're talking about in a year? Over 100,000.
Meaning, do you bring home big figures like $50,000?
That's not big figures, homie.
OMG.
That's not big money, man. That's beginner money, man. $50,000? The fuck? That's nothing. Alright, I think that's a non-collision zone over there. I'm gonna go get loaded.
Yeah.
You bring him $100,000.
Yep. I think this year I'll be pulling 110. This is not non-collision.
No, it's not.
Damn.
You just have to go all the way. Yeah.
And you got to remember, like, when I'm hauling, nobody wants to haul fuel, man. Bunch of pansies out here. Hazmat? No, I don't want to do hazmat.
How about transport cars?
I need Midol. I don't want to be a parking lot. That's what we call them in the business. We don't call them parking lots. I don't want to be a parking lot, bro. You want to go show up to a CarMax dealership and fucking sit there for 6 hours until they unload you? I don't think so.
That's something that you have to unload yourself.
Fuck that. Yeah, and you have to do it yourself. And if something happens to one of those cars, guess who's responsible? You.
The
Good
driver,
on
yes,
that.
of course.
Fuck that. Kiss my ass.
And the driving view is also very bad.
Yeah, you can't see shit.
I'm talking about a car hauler.
Yeah, I don't want to be in a car hauler. I'll stick with fuel. Yeah, let me out. These gates are accurate. They do have them.
Yeah.
Everywhere I go, they have them. To load
So
fuel.
yeah. I don't have to.
Yeah, you think? Yeah, there's only if I was gonna do something after fuel, I would probably do DoD jobs.
What about special transports?
Yeah, DoD jobs.
But you are basically driving around pulling a tank of flammable gas.
Yep, I sure am. Every day, all day long.
Those jobs are really fun. The big giant loads.
No, do you know what a DoD load is? You know what DoD stands for? Department of Defense. You know what those loads are? Explosives. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are.
That could, God forbid, explode.
Yeah, if I was going to do anything after fuel, it would be DoD loads.
You don't want to transport like oversized cargo.
I'm good on that. Nope. I specialize in hazmat, bro. I don't do that shit. Give me something that'll fucking blow the hell up. Yeah, give me that. I'll take that.
I can work for SpaceX if you want to.
Nah, I'm good on that. But like I said, yeah, Department of Defense loads. We're talking ammunition.
You wanted to carry explosives.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, after fuel, that's probably what I'll do is carry explosives. You're talking about loading dynamite and nitrocilius, going to mines and mine places, carrying around active mines and ammunition to and from military bases. You're talking warheads. They're not nuclear warheads, but warheads. You know, secret loads where, you know, you don't know what you're hauling, but you got placards on it. Kendrick, thank you so much for the follow, buddy. Welcome. Yeah, but that's what I would do. That's probably what I'm gonna do after fuel. Yeah. I like hazmat, man. I love hazmat. I don't know what it is. But like I said, once you do tankers, bro, you don't want to do anything else. Now, Schneider will take you right out of school and put you in a tanker if you pass the training. They will do that. Although, what I highly recommend you do is do
Well,
box.
thanks for the information and the trucking knowledge.
Do box for 6 months. Not reefer, just box. And then go to tankers. Go to bulk.
Box.
Yeah. Dry van. Do dry van for 6 months and then go to bulk and do chemical tankers for 6 months. And then find yourself a local fuel hauling company.
Oh,
You can be
okay.
home every single night. You'll be making good money. You'll be going to places that you normally go to. I just delivered today fuel that I'm going to be putting in my car because I delivered around the corner from my house. You know what I mean? So I'm literally filling up my community so that people can get gas so they can go to work. That's another thing. Like, I see the results of what I do.
That's as cool.
Right. So
What about disaster relief loads?
we do
Make it-
do that. So my company specifically is contracted with FEMA, and we'll send drivers down to Florida right after a hurricane, and they'll put them in a nice sleeper, and they literally go load a shit ton of diesel, like overload the trailer, and then they'll sit on the side of the road and wait for all the utility trucks to come up, and we'll pump into the utility trucks to fill them up as part of the disaster relief program. We also sent people down to North Carolina.
I bet you have a few cool toys in your garage.
I collect. I'm a collector. I collect radioactive antiques. So those are my toys. Those are what I consider toys. So yeah, I have some pretty cool shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can see on my videos some of my collection.
I meant cars.
Oh no, I don't give a fuck about cars. I have a 2024, 23 Subaru Forester Sport and a 2010 Mitsubishi Galant. I don't give a shit about having a new car. As long as it ain't a Tesla.
Oh, okay.
If it ain't gas, it's ass. That's what I gotta say. What you mean? So we had a guy, I think he got fired because I haven't seen him. But we had a guy who was coming to work, hauling gas, driving a Tesla, bro. What is wrong with you? How are you gonna be driving to work to haul
I've driven
gas?
a Cybertruck before.
How are you gonna be coming to work in a Tesla to haul gasoline? Make it make sense, bro. What's wrong with you? Couldn't be me. in fact, actually, one of the owners came and was like, "Dude, what the hell is this shit?" He was like, "Dude, whose fucking piece
Lol.
of shit is that?"
Cybertruck.
No, it was just a regular Tesla. But my point is like, how are you gonna be hauling gas and then drive a Tesla? What?
Truth.
Not to mention job security, bro. Like I said, I deliver to where I get gas on a weekly basis. Excuse me. Yeah, but make sure you find yourself a good school. Don't be going to one of these little fucking shops that like they don't teach you everything, because there's so much to learn. There is so much to
Are
learn.
you steering an invisible steering wheel?
Oh no, there's a real steering wheel here. It's actually the Hori wheel. See, I have a here, let me show you.
Ooh, sorry.
I watch this. Give me a second, I'll show you. I put the backdrop on because I have a lot of stuff in the background and my daughter's running around sometimes. She doesn't need to be on stream. So to protect her, I don't have it on. So let me just turn it off real quick.
Understandable.
Hey, thanks so much for the follow. If I can find the setting, bro. All right, so this is the steering wheel. It's a Hori wheel. It's the biggest.
I love trucking country songs.
Oh, you can't see it yet. Hold on. There you go. Now you should be able to see it. This is a Hori wheel. It's the best that you can get.
Okay, lol.
And then it also has a shifter right here too. So, and back here you can see some of my
I see
uranium
it.
class. And she's not awake right now, so I'll just leave it like this. But Nemo, where are we going?
I don't know.
Go back to Vegas. Let's fucking go.
How much did that setup cost?
What are we asking here? How much did the wheel cost, or how much did... Shoptown, Las Vegas.
The wheel.
So the wheel's not cheap, bro. It ain't cheap. I'll tell you that. I'm gonna take him some chlorine gas again. The wheel is pretty expensive. Is it worth it though? Yeah, absolutely. It's the most realistic wheel
Do
you
you
can
like
get.
Freightliners?
I drove when I was with Schneider. I drove Freightliners. They're okay. I'd rather a Freightliner than a fucking Peterbilt 579 any day of the week. 579s are pieces of shit. They drive like shit. They're always in the shop. There's always something wrong with them. Always. Guaranteed. always something wrong with them.
Are you going away?
What do you mean by going
I'd
away?
rather a Freightliner than an International. Those damn things can't stay running.
You'd rather a Freightliner than an International? Yeah, really. I haven't driven an International since I was in trucking school. We had an old piece of shit one like from 1989. We had to fucking put that fucking clutch all the way to the goddamn floor to make it move at all. Horrible truck. When you, Alex, when you say "Are you going away?" what does that mean, sir or miss? Yeah. Freightliners are
So
not bad.
Peterbilt's aren't good trucks.
Okay, let me phrase it this way. The brand, now mind you, my company has a contract with Mack and Peterbilt where we buy. I'll be trucking to you, driver. See you on the flip side. Where we buy a whole bunch of Peterbilts and Macks at the same time, right? That's the contract. And we just got a whole big shipment of Peterbilt 579s. And like half of our fucking fleet has been in the shop because the Peterbilts are just trash. There's always a sensor problem. They spend more time in the shop than they do on the road. The way that they
Damn,
drive,
that's crazy.
the way that they drive is like, it's super stiff. And like, I don't feel safe. Also, the mirrors on them, tiny. Why is my West Coast mirror about the size of my car mirror? Why? Who decided that? Who was the genius came up with that fucking bright idea, bro? Those are the things that I don't like about Peterbilt 579s. I have no experience with the 389s, and I can't tell you if the brand new Peterbilt 389s are good, because I don't know. I can tell you only what I know. But from my experience with the 579s, I hate driving them. Oh, and they're slow as fuck. Slow as fuck. You're trying to go up a hill with a Peterbilt 579. Good luck. Have fun. They have no oomph to them. No oomph, meaning like
We
there's
have
no
mostly
horsepower.
Internationals, and I put them on deadline more than any other tractor.
Oh,
Lol.
really? Wow. All right, go ahead, Nemo. I'm following you. Are you a mechanic? Or are you a driver?
Have you
Yeah.
ever driven a Volvo before?
Okay, I'm going to get a lot of hate. I'm going to get a lot of hate. All right, drivers, don't be hating, okay? Listen. When I first started out with this company, I was given a Volvo. It was a rental. And I fell in love with it. It's roomy. They're fucking fast. They're powerful. I made it up.
Volvos are the
any-
shit lol IDC.
Oh, see? He called it. I love that fucking Volvo, man. It was fast. It was comfortable. It was like a Cadillac, bro. Just cruising along. You don't feel any fucking bumps, bro. Not with a Mac. You feel everything with a Mac. Especially the older ones, bro. You get fucking tossed in the air. The old Macs. What the fuck? And it's like a tiny ass pothole, bro.
A giant Cadillac.
It is basically a giant Cadillac.
I slip seat with a line haul driver. We had a 2025 LT and it blew its motor after 50k miles.
Oh, man. That's some bullshit. I hope it's under warranty. That's some bullshit, dude. Where are you going? Are you
Get
gonna?
some gas.
Okay. That's crazy. 50,000 miles on it. I think my truck has 200 and
Just got it back today, thankfully.
300
Ran
and
fine, but I wouldn't bet on it surviving lol.
mine has almost
What
400.
color was that Volvo?
It was white. I know. White Volvo Mafia. Oh shit. Yeah, I actually got really lucky. I don't slip seat. I'm one of 4 drivers that don't slip
I want a
seat.
black truck if I was buying my own.
You don't want to buy your... okay, I'll put it this way. I wouldn't want to buy my own truck, bro. There are guys that do it in fuel hauling, make good money. It's a lot of responsibility, man. You got to remember, you're responsible for all your tolls. You're responsible for all the maintenance. You're responsible for all of everything.
Oh, okay.
Everything. Fuck that trash can. I found a secret road, apparently.
Yeah, there is.
It goes to the back of this business over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, and if you live in the Northeast, you're responsible. There's so many fucking tolls up here. Because I live in Philly. And if you're going to New York, bro, the George Washington Bridge itself, I've gone over so many fucking times.
How do you feel about W900?
And it's $120 to cross the bridge each way for a truck. Something like that. It might have even gone up since I've gone over it last in a truck. It's expensive.
Wow.
Expensive. So take that right out of your cut. It's going to the fucking truck. It's just, it's too much for me. I'm good. I'm good as a company driver. I make my little 110K a year. I just hit a fucking pole because I wasn't paying attention. That's what you don't want to do in real life.
Oh, no, a pole.
Yeah, pole got me.
Pole.
Pole! There's a pole! But, yeah. It's a lot, man. Now, mind you, you're going to hear other people say, yeah, it's worth it. You get to run on your own authority, all that. But there's a lot to, like, you're going to be running on your own power, which means that you're going to have to find loads that are power only. And so you're going to have to get a trailer eventually if you actually want to make good money. So you have to buy the trailer, then you got insurance for the trailer, insurance for the truck. You got to renew your TWIC card, renew your license. That's every 4 years, but still, like, this is too much. I'm good on that. Let me just renew my TWIC every 5 years, renew my license, do my hazmat every 2 years.
So just drive a company truck.
That's one driver's opinion. You're gonna hear many different opinions in this industry. You're gonna hear many different opinions when it comes to dash cams too. I have a forward-facing and driver-facing camera, and it has saved my ass. So I don't care if it's facing me. I'm hauling a rolling bomb. Whatever. Good. I'm glad you know I'm not on my phone. Look at what the fuck I'm hauling, man. Yeah, I want a driver-facing camera in case somebody tries to fucking sue me and say, oh, he was on his phone. Here's the proof, officer. No, he wasn't. So there's no question. We had a guy.
Each has their advantages and disadvantages. Find a really good company to work for and you're set.
You gotta find your
Have you ever
niche.
had any close calls?
Any close calls? Yeah. Every day, bro. What you mean, bro? Every fucking day. Every day, bro. You gotta find what you like to do as well. You can't, go into trucking and like, oh, this is just a job. No, man. It's not a job. For me, it's a career. I'm gonna do this until I can't do it anymore and retire. You gotta love what you do, or you're not gonna stay with it. That's just plain and simple. I'll tell you a story. You want to hear about a close call? I'll tell it real fucking close. Here we go.
That's so true.
So I go back. I take my truck back to the yard because I had a safety meeting, right? And my brakes were acting weird. Now, mind you, we had a mechanic that we had to fire because he was doing some fuck shit with the trucks. He wasn't actually fixing them. He was like jerry-rigging the shit, all right? Fucking shady. So we get done with the safety briefing. It was like an hour long, whatever.
Damn,
just
that's crazy.
Just a bunch of bullshit. Hey, don't be on your phones and make sure we're not whacking off while we're fucking going down the road. Shit like that. And so we spent an hour doing that. Meanwhile, I told the mechanic, hey, my brakes are acting funny. Can you check them out? Yeah, I'll adjust them. He adjusted my brakes. I take off. I get to the highway, which is about a mile down the road. I get on the highway. I'm like, yo, why am I lugging? Like, it's taking me forever to get up to speed. So I call my boss. I'm like, hey, yo, I'm turning around. I'm coming back to the yard. Something's off with the truck. It ain't acting right. So by the time... Thanks so much for the follow. By the time I get back to the next exit, do a clover leaf, come to the red light, something smells horrible. I didn't know what it was at the time. And this lady, thank God she was there. She rolled up next to me. She started honking her horn. I'm like, what is going on? Rolled down the window. She's like, you're something's smoking. It smells really bad. I'm like, smoking? I had 8,700 gallons of gasoline on board. So
Oh
I'm
my
like,
goodness.
So I pull my parking brake, I jump out, and I run back, and my fucking brakes are on fire. So I immediately grabbed the fire extinguisher, put it out. I pulled over. I took the left because I was in the left-hand turn lane. Took a left, pulled over,
no.
jumped out, started spraying it down again because by the time I made the left-hand turn and pulled over, it was already back on fire. So I put it out, called the fire department. They came out and they sprayed my whole shit down, all my brakes. That was a close fucking call, bro. That's the closest you ever want to get to having fire next to a whole load of gasoline.
Damn.
Akatosh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. And that's a true story, man. Could have burned down that day. It was scary. And now, anytime I smell brakes, I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm looking out my window and I'm looking in the mirror like, what's going on? And I have a day cab, so I'm turning around.
Burned
like,
down? Try exploded.
Or exploded. Yeah, it would have been really bad. So I immediately called the fire department because I needed shit to be cooled off real quick. So they just came out, and as soon as they turned on the water to put it on the brakes, I mean, the whole area filled with steam. That's how hot the fucking
Good
brakes
thing you
were,
acted
bro.
fast.
Good thing that lady, she saved my life, bro. That little old lady saved my life. So yeah, anytime I smell brakes, man, it freaks me out. Even someone else's brakes. I'm like looking in my mirror, looking behind, trying to see where it's at. Is that me? And it wasn't even my fault. It's not something that I could have prevented. It's not like, oh, a pre-trip would have fixed that. No, the fuck it wouldn't, because I had the mechanic go and try to fix my brakes. It's no one's fault. He didn't know the shit was jerry-rigged. They sent that truck away for a year.
Have you ever witnessed any crashes?
Oh, yeah. They sent that truck away for a year, and they never really found out what happened to it or why it was acting that way. We just entered Oklahoma. I saw plenty of accidents. Luckily, none of them were fatal. I will tell you that we had a driver driving down the road, paying attention on the phone with his buddy, Bluetooth, safe, legal. And a lady was in the opposing lane coming at him on a 2-lane road in a pitch night at like 10 o'clock at night. She started coming at him. He saw it. He blew the air horn and he drifted like this. Had he not did that, she would have hit him dead on, and he was loaded, and she would have went underneath the truck. Instead, she hit the drive tires and got caught underneath the very back, very front of the trailer. So she hit the drive tires and got stuck underneath the trailer. She had to be life flighted out. Yeah. So.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Had the driver not did that, I mean, the truck would have. If you've never seen what a semi truck would do to a car, it would just go over top of it. It would be like eating it. It would be trying to, do this, like that to the car, bro. So, yeah, that was our last safety meeting for last quarter. That was
OMG.
The starting of the conversation of what happened. But totaled the truck, $50,000 plus in damage. So totaled the truck. Lady had to be helicoptered out. Now, I'll tell you why dash cams and driver-facing cameras and out-facing cameras are so important. Because a witness, someone behind our driver, said that, he swerved, and that's why he hit her. The dash cam showed that he saved her life. Whether she lived after she got life flighted out, we don't know. Be safe, driver. The video showed that he was paying attention, that he was on the road, just driving like this, saw it, drifted, saved her life, and was able to stop before going into like a big ass ditch next to a house. So, not a drop of gas was spilled either.
A hero.
Not a drop of gas was spilled. So the dash cam showed everything, that he was paying attention. And the cop was like, well, it was probably your fault. It was your fault. So our safety manager sent him over the video to the driver, and the driver showed him, look, this is me. This is the video. This is what I was doing. This is what happened. His whole attitude changed. Next thing you know, we know that, hey, this is what happened. It's not the driver's fault. So I truly believe, and there's other drivers out there that don't believe in driver-facing
It's always
cameras.
the trucker's fault.
Always.
We play by a different set of rules, unfortunately.
Always. It's always our fault. Until the investigation is concluded. And watch me while I'm going down the road. You're going to hear me singing and
Yay.
dancing in my seat, but I'm going to be paying attention to what I'm doing. One thing I took out of trucking school, I'll say this. One thing I took out of trucking school is every fucking thing you do, you're going to kill somebody and you're going to go to prison. If you do this, you're going to kill somebody and you're going to go to prison. That's literally like the quote Like, if you're not paying attention and you're playing with your phone, you kill somebody, you're going to prison. If you know,
Damn.
everything you do can end up in a prison sentence. So you gotta pay attention, man. Hey, Nemo, how far up are you? What's your mileage? I think he got off.
I'm going.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
I'm not
You-
too far ahead.
I'm at 1198. Trying to catch up. But yeah, that's the truth, man. Oh, here's another story. I had a load of butane. I don't know if you know what butane is. Yeah, it's the shit that you put in your lighter. But
Does your company pay for your hotel and fuel costs?
no, because I'm home every night. They don't need to.
Oops.
But I can say this. We have guys that'll go down to Florida and help with loads down there. Like, they'll get a lot of loads going into Orlando and Miami International Airport and jet loads. The jet loads start at the top of Florida and go all the way down. So we need drivers to run that.
Oh, okay.
So they will pay for your flight, your food, one meal a day, plus an extra $25 per day that you're there, your hotel room, and everything. Make good money, man. We make good money. We eat well over here, bro.
Awesome.
Yeah.
How long have you been hauling fuel? I work for an LTL company and it's alright.
I've been hauling fuel for, like I said, I'll be 4 years with this company in September. Let me tell you something. It's the most common sense job you could ever have, in my opinion. Regular is a white lid on the ground. Vapor is an orange lid. Blue is mid-grade. Red is premium. Yellow is diesel. You put the right fuel in the right hole. How hard is it? Now, we have idiots that have worked and still work for us that have done what is called a cross drop. It's where they delivered the wrong fuel to the wrong fucking hole. That's a mess.
Oh no.
Oh no is right. We had a dumbass guy. He delivered 7,000 gallons of regular gas to a diesel tank and caused $1 million in damages. $1 million. Repeat that. $1 million in damage. Because he didn't tell anybody. So he delivered this fuel, this bad fuel, to this customer. Didn't tell him, hey, you should probably stop selling diesel because it's no longer diesel. And
Was
$1 million.
he fired?
Oh yeah, he was fucking fired. You want to know what's scary? He now holds fucking caustics, like sodium hydroxide solution and acid.
Oh no.
Yeah, I know, bro. Don't get me started. I don't know how he got another job at the tanker company. But yeah, big money to be made in fuel and big money to lose if you fuck up. So I've never done this. I've been here for 4 years. It's common sense, bro. Put the right fuel in the right tank. But if you fuck up, tell somebody. Be honest. Be safe out there, driver.
He ruined a lot of trucks, but putting the wrong fuel.
He sure did.
Oh, brother.
You sure did. In fact, actually, we had to buy brand new farm trucks, like the Longhorns or whatever they're called, the ultra size, like dual axle pickup trucks. We had to buy 3 or 4 of them because they filled up there. And it wasn't diesel. It was 60-40 mix. So it was 60% gas, 40% diesel. Totaled their trucks. So to avoid an absolute lawsuit, we said, all right, well, we're going to have to buy you a brand new truck. And that's what we did. Bought them brand new trucks. Crazy. And so when something like that happens, we have to pump that fuel out. And we take that shit out from Philly to Pittsburgh and take it to an oil refinery out there. And they turn it back into crude oil or whatever the fuck they do out there. Be safe out there, drivers. See you on the flip side. Yeah.
Thanks, mate.
How many tons?
40 tons is legal. But we have to replace the fuel that was originally in the tank. Then we have to replace it with what was wrongfully delivered. So we also bought the gas that was supposed to be dropped in the gas tank and all the diesel that was in there before the cross drop. Plus the clean out of the tank. So, like, just ridiculous. We had a guy.
That's insane.
I had to do a pump out. My most recent cross drop. Dude had a trainee. Trainee jumped out the truck, dropped 3,000 gallons of diesel in a regular tank. I had to run up there. I had to pump it out. And it was 10,000 gallons of bagged fuel now. So we had to replace all the regular, which was about 7,000 gallons of regular in that tank. Plus the 3,000 gallons of diesel that didn't get delivered. So off the top, just for me going out there and having the environmental company come out as well, and the people to come out to take the tube out in the tank so that I could get in there with my stinger hose and pump it out, 40 grand. 40 grand off the top, just like that for a cross drop. That's the start. That's not including anything else, just 40 grand off the top. Cost us 40,000 just for a fucking idiot ass mistake. You're letting a trainee just jump out the truck and do whatever the fuck.
So is that fuel separated in tank?
It separates and it looks like oil. It looks like gas, like oily gas shit. It bubbles. It don't look right. Yeah, it'll separate. It takes a long ass time, but that's why we send it out to an oil refinery and they handle it. We don't gotta worry about that. But just off the top, 40 G's, 40 big G's for a fuck up like that. It's insane. And you know what? Here's the thing. It's all preventable. Your paperwork shows, hey, I got 6,000 gallons of 87 octane gas. I got 1,000 gallons of 93 octane gas. And oh, look, I got another 1,000 gallons or 1,500 gallons of diesel. So we drop the diesel first, then we drop the super, then we drop the regular. And on our trucks, above the compartment heads, is a little turn thingy. And it has different names for products. Regular, super, diesel, big grade, all of it. Jet, ethanol.
Oh, you are hauling 3 different tanks of fuels.
Well, no. It's compartmentalized. It's not a full tank. Like, it's a full tanker, but there's compartments. There's bulkheads inside. So compartment 1's 3,300 to 3,400 gallons. Compartment 2 is usually about 1,100 gallons. Compartment 3 is anywhere between 2 to 2,100 gallons. And the last compartment's usually anywhere between 2,700 to 2,900 gallons. So if I got a full load of gasoline in my specific trailer, I can hold 9,000 gallons of gas.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Right? So I can put 3,300 in the front, 1,000 gallons in the second, 2,000 in the third, and 2,700 in the back. And that gives you 9. Now, it's a little overweight by it's like 80,500. So I could get away with it. And I do it all the time. So, yeah, 9,000 gallons of gasoline is about 80,500 pounds. Diesel's a little different. Diesel's a lot more oil-based, and it's a lot heavier, so you can only haul 7,500 gallons of diesel at a time. Same thing with kerosene. Kerosene.
Wow, that's a lot of fuel.
7,500 gallons. Now, you think that's a lot of fuel? We do a Costco in New Jersey that has 40,000 gallon tanks. They go through 5 trucks a day in the summertime. 5 trucks, fully loaded
Damn.
tankers a day. One station.
Holy cow.
There are Wawas
That's
that...
big money right there, LMAO.
Yo, you're not even kidding. Not even kidding. We'll have drivers that they're just dedicated to Costco because they're just unable to keep up with that demand, dude. So, we got Wawa. We do Wawa. I don't know if you guys know what Wawa is. Wawa is like a fucking convenience store up here in the Northeast, especially like Philly area. They're really big, and they're also really big.
I've heard of it.
They're really big in Florida. So we have drivers in Florida, Alabama, Texas, Georgia, Virginia, Maryland, obviously Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and I think that's about it. So we're a little bit all over the place. And we have a lot of drivers in Florida. Anyway, Wawa is it's a convenience store, and we have stores that we go to 2 or 3 times a day. We also do BJ's. Sometimes we'll do sometimes what I'll do is I'll do the same BJ's. I'll go load, I'll drop it off, I'll go do a Wawa run, and go back and load for that same BJ's because they'll run out if I don't deliver again. So there are places that like go through a lot of fuel. And again, that's just like a couple of stations. So you would be really shocked about how much.
What is
places go
process
through.
when loading fuel in the tanks?
So you pull into the oil refinery or the loading terminal. You wait in line. I get paid by the hour, so I get paid to sit and play on my phone for like half an hour if there's 2 trucks ahead of me. And there's usually, depending on the place that you go, there's usually like a line of different, what we call racks, right? So when you pull into the rack, it's a lot to it, but there's a menu on the outside of the rack that tells you, all right, this lane has diesel, it has premium, it has mid-grade, and then it'll say like, okay, you can load Exxon BP out of this lane over here, but you can't load it out of this lane over here. You can only load Sunoco out of this lane. Just as an example. So you pull into the rack, pop your brakes, put your chalk out, walk around, you scully it. There's a scully cord. Be safe out there, driver. A scully cord is a grounding cord. It also reads your sensors inside your tank because there's a bottom sensor and a top sensor. This is so when you're loading, if you hit the top sensor, it shuts down the rack. It will not pump anymore because you filled the truck too much. Now you got a problem. So you pull in, scully it, ground it, hook your vapor recovery onto your trailer, and then you hook on these arms. And the arms are what you're going to be using to load. So each arm's different. Usually you have 3 or 4 arms. You'll have 3 gas, one's a blender arm that can make that can load premium and mid-grade, and then you'll have 2 regular arms and 1 diesel. Hey, be safe out there, driver.
You too, safe travels.
And that's how that works. And then you just hook it up. You go over to the little computer. They give you an access card. Every terminal has an access card. You stick that in there. And you have a PIN number that you made. You put that PIN number in. And they'll give you numbers so that you know who you're loading for. So you have a supplier, the customer, and the specific account that they want you to load for. So a supplier might be PBF Holdings. Then you'll go and select Exxon Mobil. Well, under Exxon Mobil, you have a shit ton of different customers. That could be Lehigh Gas, it could be Southern Maryland Oil, it could be Florida Oil, whatever, Joe Schmo Oil, whatever. So that's like your real customer. And then you type in those numbers, you hit enter, and then you look back at your arms. You say, all right, arm 1 is on compartment number 1. How many gallons are we loading? Say we are loading 7,000 gallons of regular, 2,000 gallons of premium. It's a very common amount. 3,300, compartment 1. Hit start. All right, blender arm. That's on compartment 3. We're going to load 2,000 gallons premium. Hit start. All right, arm number 5. It's on compartment 4. Load 2,700 in there. And then you move the blender arm to compartment 2 and you load 1,000 gallons. I'll give you 7 and 2. It's really not that hard. It's basically no touch free. The only thing I touch is hoses and fittings. It's beautiful. Love it. Looks like I caught up to you now.
I'm going 80. How fast are you going?
78?
You're still gaining.
I'm telling you, that truck. It's that truck, bro. Or I'm losing some speed. It's definitely that truck. Yeah, so loading gas ain't hard. Offloading is the same way. You hook up to the ground first. You put the vapor on. You put the vapor on and you hook it up to your truck so you can recover the vapor from the ground tanks. And then you stick it. You stick it with a big ass stick. They'll tell you the inches. And then you take a booklet. The booklet tells you, all right, if I know that this is a 20,000 gallon, 120 diameter size tank, I know if it's got 50 inches in it, it's got
Thanks
X
for
amount.
that information.
It's got X amount in that tank. How much am I going to be putting in there? Oh, I'm going to be putting 7,000 gallons in there. Will it fit? Yeah. Good to go. You can start dropping. Based on my experience, I just pull up to the station, and 90% of the time I've been there before, I already know the tank sizes. And because I've been doing this for 4 years, when I stick the tank and I know the tank size, I already know it'll fit. Just by sticking it. And we also have this little tube of shit, as I call it. We stick on the end of it. And when we stick the tank, we can see if there's water in the tank. It's very important for us to know if there's water in the tank, obviously, because then we can't deliver. Because water and gas don't mix, or diesel. It's really not hard. As long as you put the right fuel in the right tank, bro. Pay attention to what you're doing. Yeah, I love it. I don't want to do anything else until I move on and do more hazardous stuff. Also, I've heard good things about hauling merchant gas. We're talking oxygen, nitrogen, carbon dioxide, that sort of thing. Argon gas. I've heard that makes you good money as well. So if you were working for like Liquid Air or Linden, those are companies that haul that. They treat their drivers well. And you're home every night. But again, if that nitrogen fucking tank fucking leaks, man, you're dead. You won't even know it. Like, you'll just suffocate. I think I would rather just kind of go down in a fiery, burning sensation than fucking suffocate to death because of nitrogen. Oh shit, Nemo! Guys, you just witnessed what you don't want to happen in real life. I couldn't even find the gear.
Lol.
Yeah, we would have both been really fucking dead. And he just takes off like nothing happened.
Don't want to hit a car in real life.
No, I haven't hit a car. I have not hit. I've scraped my trailer before, but non-reportable DOT accident. Basically, I had damage. There was no damage to them. Tell you something. Aluminum versus steel. Steel will win every time.
How often does Dot mess with y'all? Lol. Have you ever misjudged a turn?
Every fucking time they see us. There's a spot in Paulsboro, New Jersey where we load at PBF, and there's one way in, one way out. That's it. You can't go any other way because it's all no trucks, and they will write you a fat ass fucking ticket if you go the other way. So it's this little road, go up past an oil refinery, you take this little loop-de-loop because again, there's a no truck sign. You can't go through the neighborhood. You gotta make a left and make a right and make another left to the terminal. So when you come
How
back
much
out,
is the ticket? $250.
when you do nah, bro, we're talking thousands. Anyway, so you come back out and you go over this bridge, and as soon as you cross over the bridge, there's a New Jersey state trooper, and he'll sit there and he'll wait for you. And
Oh hell nah.
he'll wave you in, and you'll get a level 2 inspection right there. I've had 2. The New Jersey state troopers are pretty cool. As long as you got all your shit, because like, I have my own truck, so all my paperwork's right here. All my permits, I check them. He's like, hey, I want to see all your permits. All right, do. There you go. Here's your license. Here's my TWIC card, or here's my DOT physical card. Always have that on my wallet. Learned that in school. Keep that shit on you. Oh, here's the registration. Here's the insurance. Oh, you want the trailer information? Here's the trailer information. Here's the insurance. No biggie. Oh, you want my logbook? What's your email? Type it in. Dude, you got it. There it is. If you have all your shit straight, a DOT inspection is just more of a hassle than anything. Alright, turn your left turn signal on. Turn your right turn signal on. Alright, step on the brakes. Like, I didn't do this all on pre-trip. But yeah, DOT does mess with us.
Elma.
Oh yeah, we get messed with. There was a driver like 3 weeks ago. I'm coming back from a delivery going down 202, headed back to Delaware to load. And the fucking state trooper pulled him over on a busy ass fucking road. There's barely any goddamn shoulder, and gave him a level 2, got the creeper out, was going underneath his trailer and everything. I'm like, dude, there's not. So some troopers just don't give a shit.
Hi.
They'll just do it right there. Hello, how are you, Marcus? Some DOT officers are just, they don't give a shit. Do it right there on the side of the road, right now.
Playing with his own life, lol.
You're not
Have you
kidding
ever
me.
misjudged a turn?
Well,
I got a question.
sure, go ahead, Marcus. I'll answer your question in just a second. Have I misjudged a turn? I think every driver has misjudged a turn. I would definitely say yes. And if someone says that they haven't misjudged a turn, then they obviously haven't been driving long enough. And if you mean by misjudged and hit something, yeah. I've done that.
Can you build my Peterbilt 389?
Can I build it? What do you mean build it?
Oh, okay.
Marcus, thank you so much for the follow. But yeah.
In game.
Can I build it for you? What do you mean build it for you? How am I going to build it on my side? I'm over here. Yeah, one time I was coming out of a Wawa in North Philly, and it was a horrible fucking Wawa. And I saw that I shouldn't be going out this exit, and I did anyway, and I scraped my trailer a little bit.
Replicate.
I'm in the middle of a load right now, so I can't do that at the moment. But I could. Another time, sure, absolutely. But come back tomorrow, man. I'll definitely do it tomorrow. First thing to start a stream, you got to be in here. I'll do it for you.
Oh, okay, after load.
Tomorrow. Tomorrow, for sure. So do you like LTL CDs?
How fast have you gone in a truck? Oh man, what time?
Probably around like 7:30, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. PBT Trooper 7, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, man.
I be in semi.
You'll be in a semi? Are you a driver as well?
It's okay. Not a huge fan of P&D, but I don't want to work night line haul, haha.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I got you, Marcus. What is P&D? I don't know what P&D is. Marcus, I will
Pick
definitely...
up and delivery.
Oh, okay.
Good night.
Marcus, I will definitely make a whole video. You send me, I will follow you back after this, and then you send me a picture if you can. I don't know how we can do that. If you go to our website, gashaulers.org, that's our VTC Virtual Trucking Company website. There's a Discord link in there, and you can just follow the link, and you can post videos and shit in there. You're more than welcome to do that, so I can see what your Peterbilt looks like, and I'll make a whole video of me making it for you if you're gonna be able to not be able to see it. Totally get
You
it.
got a Freightliner FLD 120. I go to businesses and you or deliver. Some places are tight as hell, even with a pup trailer.
That does not sound fun. See, that's why I don't want to bump docks no more. I'm good on that. Like, some of the gas stations we do are tight, but I don't want to bump docks, bro. Not my thing. Not my thing. Respect to those that do it. Not for me. So good.
I got a FLD also.
I don't have a Freightliner 120. I thought you said you had a Peterbilt.
I did it because they offered driving school. I am in for 2 years, but exploring options after.
Oh, okay. So how long you've been driving? Total.
I got both.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I don't have a Freightliner. The trucks that I have are 389, 579, W900.
Only 8 months law.
Okay. 4 more months to have a year, bro. If you can make it a year, bro, in this,
I'll
you
send
can
a
make
video
it.
of my Pete.
Yeah, man. Just join the Discord. Yeah, Marcus, I'll tell you this. As somebody who's been in this for a little bit, I wouldn't say I'm I am experienced. I know what I'm doing, but there are drivers out here that have more experience. I'll say this: listen to the old heads. They know what the fuck they're talking about. Accept help. Don't be one of these fucking assholes out here that don't want to accept help. And if somebody needs help and you see it, and you're in a truck stop and they can't
But with
get
as many
to the
docks as I bump in tight streets, I navigate. ID say I am better off than a Swift driver.
I'm just saying. I know I'm right. Don't, you know, if you're in a truck stop, you see a guy you can't back in, get out and help. You don't want to have him take your mirror off or someone else's mirror off. It just creates problems. I had a guy, I was trying to get into his spot in Chicago. And the first time I ever went that far west.
I've been driving 17 years.
Gotcha, Marcus. Yeah, listen to the old heads, man. They know what they're talking about. When I first started this hauling fuel, I didn't know where to go or how to get into a gas station. You know what I would do? Oh,
I always do.
Over there is a driver who I know from my company that has probably been to this station. Instead of me being all hot and proud, like, oh, I'll get to the station. No. Go ask, hey, man, what's the best way to get into the station? I go ask him, tells me. Southpaw, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. And you know what? There's no shame in asking for help, bro. I just missed my turn, didn't I? Yep. I'm sorry, I'll do it. Go in the back way.
Good night, buddy.
All right, Marcus, good night. Have a good sleep. Get the sunny side up, black side down.
That's something I love about trucking. You can ask almost anyone a question and get a good answer.
Might get 3 different answers. You definitely might get 3 different answers. That's for sure. Everyone's going to have their own way of doing things, and you just got to find a way that works.
Good evening, all.
Hello, what's up,
Be cool
buddy?
on your stool, and I'll catch you on the flip side. There come.
All right, come on. How the fuck am I going to get into this? Hold on a minute.
17 years trucking, 4th generation driver.
Christopher, thank you so much for the follow, buddy. Yo, that's awesome. 4th generation trucker, man. And he can attest to this too, man. Learn from the old heads. They know what they're talking about.
Good evening from Cincinnati, Ohio.
Cincinnati! Very nice. I am
Yep,
from
true.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Go Birds, okay? Go Birds. So sorry about the Wacka City Chiefs. I mean, what? Hey, thanks so much for the follow as well, buddy. Appreciate you. Love you a long time. Yeah. Man.
YW.
Yeah, I'm a 1st generation trucker. I got into trucking to haul hazmat, and that's what I do. Love it. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Nice.
Love it, love it, love it. Road train entering the 4-day.
I kinda want to get into fuel or oil hauling, but IDK many companies in the KC area.
Well, here's the thing. You don't have a year yet, bro. Nobody's going to touch you. That's just the truth. They wouldn't touch me without a year. No one's going to want to touch you without a year of experience. You don't have a year.
Hey.
How's it going?
True, I gotta fulfill my 2 years anyways.
Oh yeah, you gotta fulfill because they helped you get your license, so you're under contract. So what happens? Here's my question: what happens to you if you get fired?
Right now I am trying to get out of Chicago and head back home to Missouri.
Yo, you know what? Driving in Chicago, from my experience, was absolutely wild. These freaking highways are insane. I thought Philly was bad. Chicago's fucking crazy. Not fun. Yo, this steering wheel, I love this wheel, man. If you guys ever do get a wheel, if you want to get it set up and you want to do at-home trucking simulating,
At my school,
Go
they said they
Hoary
won't
wheel.
come after you, but you'll never get hired back.
yeah, they're not gonna hire you back. They fire you. Would you really want to stay with the company that fires you? Like what? Okay, fire me. Woohoo! Not coming back.
Hell no, haha.
It's a trucker's world out here. So let's say
If you don't fulfill your contact with a company, you have pay them.
but that's what I was trying to get at, Easy. Like, what's the rules? Like, what are they? Is he under contract or is he just getting tuition reimbursement? That's kind of what I want to know. Because if he's doing tuition reimbursement, just the reimbursement stops. Nothing else. I'm trying to do something real quick on my phone. See what I'm doing? Touching my phone while I'm going down the road, and look at me. A mess. Keep the phones away, guys, while you're driving. I gotta pull over. Emo, I gotta pull over.
Okay.
I gotta go get my phone charger, chat. I'll be right back.
When I left the company I worked for, that was paying for my CDL and school and had to pay them back. I don't remember all the details, but it's like $5,000 prorated from the day I actually got my CDL. They flew me to San Antonio, paid for 2 weeks of hotel and food, then flew me back home.
Richard Grant, thank you so much for the follow. I just got back.
I am new.
5K. You're new. Well, welcome, man. Welcome. Give me a second. Get myself all set up.
Read my bio.
That's cool, bro. I'm in the middle of trucking right now, so I'm not going to read your bio right this moment. Yeah, so back to this whole wheel thing. Definitely, if you're going to get into trucking and trucking simulators, definitely look into getting a Hori wheel, Hori wheel. It's the most realistic wheel. I know there's also direct drive wheels that are like $800. But this wheel I love. The shifter, I have all the buttons. I can roll down the window, roll up the window. I can put on my parking brake. I can program any of these buttons. Suspension, power, hazards, lights, you name it. I think I have like 100 buttons total on this fucking wheel alone. I love it.
What company waste that you worked for, if I may ask?
I work for Coraluzzo and Teresi Transport. It's a family-owned business. We're based out of New Jersey. I just had a mind glitch.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, we're a petroleum product transportation company. So we do jet, we do gas, diesel, kerosene, butane. We also do this shit called transmix. It's basically a bunch of mixture of fuel. We usually pick that up at like a place that is coming from a pipeline. So whatever's in the pipeline when the product is coming through, whatever's in the beginning of that pipeline before it gets to the customer is called transmix. It could be a mixture of gas, diesel, and jet. It could be a mixture of kerosene, jet, whatever. So it's just an undetermined amount of mixture of fuel. That's what transmix is. And we also do pentane. Pentane's a fuel additive for gasoline. And we do ethanol. Ethanol obviously goes into gas, and that's 90% of gas in the United States is 10% ethanol. So
Lol, I'll take STL over Chicago and Philly lol.
listen, Philly's not
Nice.
that bad, bro. Philly's not that bad. I love Philly. But I also am from here. So, like, I know where I should be with a truck. Today, I delivered to a gas station on Lehigh Avenue during the middle of the day, and you have to back into the station. So I had to basically alley dock this tanker into this gas station because when you're backing up, there's a pole and a car, and then on the right side, there's a whole bunch of cars parked right next to the fills. Not on them, thankfully. And so you have to basically angle perfectly the trailer and back in between the car, the pole, the other car, and there's 4 lanes of traffic, 2 lanes in each direction, and nobody's gonna wait for you. So you got one shot to not piss everybody off.
Wow.
So that's why they usually send me in the middle of the day.
Damn $600 for that wheel, but I see all the buttons. I play on controller RN. Saving
Yo.
up for a house.
Yeah, I hear you. You can put a payment plan on that. It's $158 for 6 months. Worth it. That's what I did. That's what I would recommend you do.
Not bad at all.
Nah, not at all. I was driving with the G29. And then I got this thing, and I'm like, oh my God, the difference. The size difference, the way it feels. It's vibrating, you can't tell, but it's vibrating as it's going down the road. If I hit a bump hard enough, if I'm not holding on to the wheel hard enough, it'll jerk it out of my hand. Got chapped lips. So definitely recommended.
That's dope lol, added realism.
I know people that have like these chairs that like vibrate as you're going down the road. I'm like, bro, mind you, they spent on their whole total setup with their wheel and the shifter and the goddamn little things that you for the trailer air supply valve and the parking brake and the got a walkie-talkie and
That's like 10,000 plus
yeah,
right there.
$10,000+ on a whole setup. I'm like, yo, that doesn't even include the
Dedication.
computer. That doesn't even include the computer. You gotta have a good computer. I have a good computer to run this. The computer I want.
Some people have a whole cab setup with 3
Yeah.
monitors. It's insane, haha.
That's what I'm saying. I'm happy with my little setup. I got a 50-inch screen TV here. Fucking,
You need to get that for our OLED.
it is OLED. Got my little chat over here. I can see all my stream chats for all my platforms: Twitch, Trovo, YouTube, Kick, and TikTok. So I love it. But I've been actually, it was crazy. This is where I started trucking at, guys. This is it. This is where I learned how to drive a truck. On the American Truck Simulator. It's crazy. I have something over 4,700 hours on this simulator. So I did this before I got into trucking school. I was like, you know what? If I'm doing this on this fucking simulator all the time, let me just go to fucking school. Let me make money doing this. And that's what I did. Now, back to trucking schools. I want to talk a little about something about trucking schools. There are trucking schools out there that they just want to get you through and hand you off to a company and let you be their problem. Don't go to a starting school like that. Don't do it. Go to a school that requires you to have a book. I learned how to read an atlas. I knew how to read an atlas and do a logbook. And then when I went to Schneider, I got people in class that didn't even know how to read an atlas. I got people in class that don't know what a fucking logbook is, how to fill out a logbook. Like, what the fuck are you doing here? You know what I mean? Like, before I even got stepped foot in a trucking company, I knew how to do a logbook, how to route, how to do a trip planning. I knew how to figure out if I need to go
At
from
C.D's, it's crazy.
if I knew how to do from fucking Delaware to Florida and where I'm going to stop for my 8-hour break, my first 8-hour break, and then where I'm going to stop to sleep, if I can sort of trip plan that, and then the second day be able to finish the route and be on time before I ever step foot in a trucking company, that's what I wanted. So I chose All-State Career School. And it has
How early
served
do
me
you
well.
wake up?
Oh, I have to be into work at 7 a.m. 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. 12-hour day. Sunday through
7 a.m.
Thursday. Yep. I gotta be at
I
work
got
at 7
about a
a.m.
30-minute crash course on logbooks.
Bro. That's not enough time. That's not enough time. I had a whole course on it. It was 4 days and then another 4 days. So 8 days of crash coursing. Like, it wasn't even a crash course. It was like, you have to learn this. If you don't learn this, like, you can't be a truck driver. Period. Which is facts. People don't understand that logbooks are federal documents. Like, it's insane.
Logbook.
Good old logbooks. I just don't understand. Oh, a law book? You don't know what a law book is? So basically, we commercial drivers have to log where we start and log the hours of service. So your hours of service rules apply like this. You can work 70 hours in an 8-day period. And that could be from Monday to Monday, meaning like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday. So in that time period of, you can only work 70 hours before you have to do a reset or run on recap. I don't even want to get into recap because that's just a pain in the ass of how that works. So that's the
wow.
70-hour rule. The next rule is your 10-hour rule. All right, so, well, let's start at 14 hours. So your 14-hour rule states that you can only work 14 hours in one day. Of those 14 hours comes in the 11-hour rule. Of those 14 hours that you can work, you can only drive 11 of them. In your first 8 hours of driving, you have to take a 30-minute on-duty or off-duty break from driving.
11 driving hours.
Yep. So in your first 8 hours of driving, you have to take a 30
minutes break.
Yep. And that doesn't mean at 8 hours. No, before you reach that 8-hour point, you have to take a half-hour break.
Wow.
And then your 10-hour rule. Your 10-hour rule is, okay, so let's say you ended your clock at 7 p.m. You cannot start work now until 5 a.m. the next day.
So park the truck at a truck stop.
Yeah, if you can get a fucking parking spot. By the way, I would never take a turn like that in real life. I would never. But
True. Go have lunch, lol.
it's not affordable to be eating in the truck stop, bro. You might not have kids and shit, but it's just not affordable, bro. It's not
Nah.
healthy. You don't want to do that.
Oh,
Yeah, they jack the shit out of everything. They think that we all make $1 million a year hauling fucking freight around. Yeah, so if you go to a Love's, bro, everything, all the prices are really high. Even for basic equipment that you could get at Walmart, like a
Millionaires.
hammer. Like a hammer at a Love's is like $15. You can go to fucking Home Depot and get one for like $5, bro. What the fuck?
You pay for the inconvenience fees.
Yeah, you're paying for somebody else to get rich off you.
$15 for a meal.
Yeah, that's about right. Probably more. Yeah, and good luck getting a fucking parking spot in a truck stop. You got to really trip plan. You got to know where you're going to be, especially if you're in the Northeast. That's funny, bro. You think you're going to stop at a truck stop in the Northeast? Let me know how that works out for you. You tell me what truck stop you're going to be at, and I'll tell you if it's full. Guarantee you it's going to be full.
But what if I want a tasty burger or a Philly cheesesteak?
We have one place that I know in North Philly, not somewhere you want to be, to park your truck, bro. I know one truck stop, and it's like off of Aramingo Avenue, not where you want to be. I deliver gas up there, but I'm also from here. Yeah, man.
Dangerous area.
Dangerous, bro? Put it this way. They just caught the guy that killed the what do you call it, cashier at the gas station I delivered to, that shot her fucking brains out while he was robbing.
OMG.
Bad. You know you're in the hood when every gas station has
That's
bulletproof
insane.
glass, bro. So up there is no joke. One time I was dropping gas when I started at like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. I was in North Philly somewhere. I don't fucking know where I was. I was fucked up ass Sunoco. And I couldn't tell if it was gunshots or fireworks. But,
You want
and it
catch
was
me over
closed,
there.
bro.
Northeast, you better park by noon if you want a place to park law.
Yeah, about right. It's about right. All the rest areas will be full too. You might have to like double park like at the end of the aisle, like pull up right next to somebody and hope that everyone can get out in the morning, or you're gonna be getting angry.
Have
bang,
you ever
bang,
been to the
bang on
truck
the
stop
door.
in Iowa?
No. No, everyone talks about it, but you know, it's like a a national landmark almost.
What I-80 law?
Yeah, I-80, yeah. Think about I-80. I haven't been there. I bet they go through a lot of diesel though, bro.
I live like 3 hours south of their law.
Oh yeah?
I want to check it out one day.
Listen, I'll tell you this. There's no other truck stop like it. Every other truck stop will look like a little baby truck stop compared to that one, bro.
You better have money.
Oh yeah, better have money for that one.
How bad are winters in Philly? Out here it's a lot of ice, which makes driving too dangerous.
Where are you again? You're in Chicago? So I can tell you
Kansas City.
Oh, you're shit. Fuck.
They have good restaurants there.
The PennDOT really takes care of our roads, so you're pretty good. Like this
No, I
winter.
am from Chicago.
Okay, wait a second. I'm lost. Okay, so who's from Chicago? You're from Chicago. CD's from Kansas City. Okay. So
Me.
the Pennsylvania Department of Transportation takes care of our roads for the most part when it's really bad, because they know that freight's got to go. And we're, as fuel haulers, we're actually considered emergency services. So we have to go. Because while the door knockers are stuck in their trucks all cuddled up with their blankies, we're out there delivering fuel so that Mr. Popo man can go save grandma from choking on her ham sandwich.
This is the room I like to be on, truck talking law. You're funny. Must be nice, haha Madad, don't gaff law.
No, like I said, I like to make jokes, but I don't mean anything by it. Yeah, PennDOT pretty much takes care of our roads. Now, mind you, if I say the truck don't go,
I love
truck
learning
don't
trucking
go.
knowledge.
The thing about having a CDL is you also got to know when to say no. If you don't, then they'll run all over you. You got to know when to say, nope,
No.
the load's not going.
Yeah,
Because if it's too bad out, I won't go out. I'll call out, use a sick day, or not use a sick day. I don't give a fuck. If it's too dangerous, it's too dangerous. Period. I'm just gonna have to be okay with it. And if they aren't, fuck them.
you
Because
gotta have discipline.
the Federal Motor Carrier Safety Regulations state that if I say the truck don't move, it means it don't fucking move. If I get out there and there's a snowstorm,
I learned
I
that
get-
quick. Dispatch
but-
gets mad, but they ain't driving 80k pounds.
yeah, and they're not hauling a rolling fucking bomb in my case. So they're not out here. They're not dealing with it. It's not their license at risk if something happens. And the first question they're gonna ask, well, why did you go out if you knew it was bad? Then it's on you.
Exactly.
Oh, come on, motherfucker. There we go. They don't give a shit.
Why risk it?
Exactly. Why risk it? Exactly. Don't risk it. You don't risk it. Period. If it's too bad, I don't go to work. Usually I just go, based on my experience, I go with my gut. And I say, all right, well, my gut's telling me that this shit is going to get really bad. I should stay home. Usually 9 times out of 10, I'm right. So it's just based on your experience. Sometimes.
Don't risk getting into an accident or getting someone killed.
Yep, exactly. But I have been in a situation where I had to go. I was on I-81 coming south, going back to Stewart's Draft, Virginia, which is where the distribution center for Target was on the account that I was working on with Schneider. And out of fucking nowhere, it came out of nowhere. Right as soon as I crossed the Maryland-West Virginia line, out of nowhere. I still had 2 hours to drive. White squall. Couldn't see shit. I still
It
had to
came
go.
long.
I still had to go. There was nowhere for me to pull off. There ain't no truck stops down there. I mean, if there are, it's better for me just to keep going at that point. I only got 2 hours left. So I buckled on down, white knuckled that shit, and put my 4-ways on and coasted all the way down to Stewart's Draft. So sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Other times you gotta
Coasted
say,
on.
all right, time to go home. Time to turn in the keys. But yeah. Thank you guys for coming in tonight. I really appreciate all the questions and all the comments, drivers coming in. Good conversation.
No problem.
But yeah, you'll learn this when you go to trucking school. Is you are the boss. You are the captain of the ship. If you say the truck don't move, it don't move. So remember that, and don't let anyone else tell you how to drive either. Don't let anyone else tell you that you have to go. No, the fuck you don't. No, the
Your
fuck you
knowledge
don't.
and wisdom is a powerful.
Who said that? Oh, you? Whose fucking CDL is it? Oh, it's mine, right? My CDL. It's my livelihood. It's my life. If something happens, it's on me. It's not on you, Mr. Dispatch, sitting in office all fucking day. So, just remember that.
True.
Jaylon, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're just kind of chilling. I just did 3,000 miles. So I'm fucking done for the night. I'm just chilling and talking with chat right now. Easy Money, are you a owner operator? Like, do you own your own truck, or is it a family-owned business? Like, you guys kind of like share trucks and shit.
What truck do you drive?
I drive a Mack Anthem. Actually, I'll pull it out for you. Not the exact same truck, but I have a Mack Anthem here. I can show you what it looks like. Yeah, it's not the exact same.
Mac. Nice.
Yep. Good old Mack Anthem. This is a Mack Anthem. Obviously, I don't have like oversized load and shit on top of mine. Or
Nice
beacons,
setup.
But this is a day cab lawn chassis. So, yeah, Mack Anthem. It's a good workhorse. Does the job. I have the chrome on the bottom there. I don't have the gold bulldog. I
Very
got a silver
nice.
one. But it's not bad. I'll take it over a fucking Peterbilt any day of the week.
Which do you like best, day cab or sleeper?
I drive a day cab.
Lol.
So. Now, I say that because I have 579s like this piece of shit. And they look sort of like this without the long back. They look just like this, except it's plastic for the side mirrors. And they do have the chrome on the bottom without the bull bar. And this is a lawn chassis. And the reason I say it's
Do
a piece
Mack
of
trucks
shit.
use Eden Fuller or something else?
Eden
I've
Fuller.
never driven a Mack before.
I think they use Eden
You don't
Fuller.
like those.
No. These things are trash. They'll be in the shop next week. Okay, we'll fucking take a shit on you. In real life. Not in the game, but in real life, the pieces of shit. Don't buy them. Go with like a Western Star. Now, 389 is a little different. 389s are nice. I would love a 389. Like, look at this thing, bro. Like, that's fucking beast, bro.
389. Yes.
Like, dude. You can't even see shit. It's just a beautiful truck. I fucking love this thing. In real life. It's not bad to drive in the sim either. It ain't bad. But this is a custom built one.
Do you do live trucking?
Yeah, I'm a real life trucker, bro.
How about the old 379?
They don't
Cool.
have it in the game, but I've heard good things about them. I'm sure I could find a mod.
So am I, lol.
There's actually 3. CDs is a trucker as well. He's 8 months in, and then you. Leave her alone, dog. Sorry, my dog's got into it. Leave her alone, stupid ass. But yeah, there's a few in here. So here's your someone's favorite truck, the International Lone Star. Somebody said that this was their favorite truck because it's always in the shop.
Hell nah.
No, not your favorite?
Oh no.
You don't want to
No.
drive it? No? This sounds so good. The thing about SCS is they actually went. They came to the United States. Now, mind you,
You'll
SCS.
drive it, but to the shop, LMAO.
SCS actually came to the United States and worked with trucking. Sorry, my brain farted. They actually worked with different companies to go and record the sounds directly with the driver. So they had microphones like on the side. They had microphones in the back to listen how it brakes, get the Jake brake sound right for every single truck. It's a little fun fact for you. So they went through a lot of time to make these trucks. Yeah, they'd spent a lot of time on them. And this is the 389.
I what they truck. Do you like Volvo?
Yes. Yes. I like Volvos. I've driven one, a day cab. Very fucking nice truck to drive.
That's my favorite truck.
So. Now I know Volvos get hate, but very roomy inside. and
Peekaboo
very
ILT on top.
Very powerful.
Beautiful Pete.
Thank you. But yeah, I know Volvos get hate, but listen, it was the most comfortable truck I ever drove. Period.
Our day cap Volvo is bad.
I need a mod. Block that guy. Bruh, why would you come into someone's stream with a name like that? What is wrong with you, bro?
Do they still produce 379?
I believe they do. I believe they do. Could be wrong.
The Volvos we have are only second to the KW for actually being able to pull weight law.
Oh, yeah? Well, we do still have a couple of the old 379s.
Have you ever driven a classic XL?
XL? Like what, talking about Volvos? Or what are you referring to?
Freiliner.
No. But their engine brakes sound really nice. I can say that. Their engine brakes sound amazing.
How long have you been driving?
I have been driving for about 5 years. I've been hauling fuel for almost 4. I did 6 months of drive-in and 6 months of chemicals, and then came to fuel. Been here ever since. It is getting late, chat. Probably going to end the stream in a little bit.
Preference between what you've hauled?
Gas. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Fuel all the way. I don't want to bump docks. I'm good on that. I'm good at sitting at tank washes as well, waiting for a fucking clean slip so I can take a trailer and go load. Hence why I had to get out of chemicals, because you just kind of like sit there.
Alright bro, thank you for wisdom and knowledge.
But if I were to go do something else, like I said, it would probably be a lot more like
I'm a flatbed driver,
dangerous.
about 2 years in. I didn't get my hazmat.
Should go get your hazmat, bro. Get all your endorsements. Get all of them. Doubles, triples, hazmat, school bus.
I totally
passenger.
appreciate it.
Get all of it. I got all that shit. Well, I had my permit. I have my doubles, triples, hazmat, and my tanker endorsements in school before I graduated. Because I knew that I was, just do it. Get it done. As long as you haven't committed, like, treason, you can have a hazmat endorsement, bro. Like,
I
it's
have
literally-
everything besides school bus, no restrictions.
I hope no restrictions, man.
How realistic is this game compared to real life?
Pretty realistic, actually. It's pretty realistic. Hence why I started driving on here before I got into school to become an actual truck driver. You should definitely look into it if that's something that interests you.
And it
It's
helped.
a good game. I would say it gave me an idea of what I wanted to do as a career, yeah. For sure.
You'll catch your next stream, man. Good to
Yeah,
meet you. I
yeah,
like how you interact with viewers. It's cool.
I try to. It really helps, you know, having people that know what I'm talking about. Because sometimes you'll catch a whole bunch of people that
You're
have
awesome,
no idea
bro.
what you're talking about, and then it's like, well, trying to explain it. All right, guys, I'm also going to end stream here, guys. I hope you guys have a wonderful night. We'll see you tomorrow, probably
You'll
around
catch you later, brother.
7 or 7:30, 8 o'clock. So we'll see you guys then. I'll let the doors take you out. Have a wonderful night.
Be safe. Good night.
Suburbs into your blue.